Alright. It has been a minute since the last time I played Ryder Whitlock. It's time to get back to it. He's drunk and Valentine. No face cam today, Toast. How you doing? Welcome in. Hey, bub, welcome back. Silly Wabbit, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you for the love and support. All right. There you go, Silly Wabbit. Yeah, we're playing Ryder today. Rain stopping the van horn. Interesting. Very interesting. Maybe it's not. God damn hotel man is says he's keeping my stuff until I pay. Fella. Goddamn, it's one hell of a headache. Piss drunk in the goddamn bush. I'm just peachy. I passed out drunk over by a shack. I wish it was a naked lady with me. Should make my life a lot better. Yeah, my head's buzzing. Yeah, I'll leave it late.
Do you often get drunk and pass out in bushes?
Well, sometimes I'll pass out wherever I lay my head. Just the way the road is.
Every time I see you, you're walking. You don't look too good. Are you all right? Is everything okay at home?
Goddamn fucking hotel man holding my stuff hostage, saying if I ain't pay it, he's gonna pawn it off. I'm broke as hell right now. Haven't been in Siska too long, and fella said he hold it for me. But now he want money for it. Fucking peckerhead.
Everybody wants something.
I'll pay him soon enough. We're catching no fish or something.
Would you like a coffee?
I would love a coffee, ma'am.
You seem in rough shape. I feel bad for you.
I called out last night, sleeping in the bush. Feel like winter's coming.
There you go.
Hot in the canteen, I appreciate it. I give you canteen back. I leave it inside the damn fucking saloon.
Yeah, you keep yourself safe. Those bushes outside of Van Horn, they're troublesome sometimes.
I think the bush more scared of me than I scared of it.
You got yourself a cold or something?
I don't know. I'll be fine. Drink more whiskey. It's good for you.
Yeah.
I'm fucking hell.
Trust your instincts and open your minds to unconventional ideas. However, of course, to be careful about conflicts or challenges in communication. The card, of course, is in reverse.
He's got a few fish.
Can also lead to another fight. And I need to be, how to say, I should carefully choose my thoughts in the next time.
Correct. As the card speaks to your present, to your discovery, caution and patience is advised. Finally, the third card.
It's only calling you fat because everybody else has been calling him fat, and then he's lashing out.
I don't understand why he would call me fat.
You
know,
I said, he's
I know-
lashing out. He's emotional. He's hormonal.
Oh, goddamn peckerhead fish. Bye already. Come on, bye already, you goddamn peckerhead fish. I sees you. Now you fucking want the bait. Look at you. You're staring at it. Come on now, get it. Get it. Come on now, get it. Come on now. Get the goddamn bait. Come on. Come on. Goddamn peckerhead fish. One second, next to me. Close my chat boxes. My my Teams would crash right when I got to those people. Come on. Come on, bite it. Come on now. Right there in front of you. What's wrong with these fish? Eat the goddamn bait. Good for you. I'll dip it in whiskey. Peckerhead. Come on now. Come on. Come on there. Come on now. Come on now. Right there in front of you. Goddamn peckerhead fish. Kind of asshole likes to do this shit. Come on by. Come on now. You's right at it. You's right at it. Come on now. I see a bunch of yous in there. I'll bet yous are hungry. Then again, the other day we threw a bunch of bodies in here. There we go. Come on. Give me. Oh, what we got here? There we go. Bluegill. I see it. Peckerhead fish. Now we're catching fish. About time. Come on now. Bite the bite. Goddamn peckerhead. I said bite the bite. Now, if I still have my dynamite right now, I swear. I have all these fish. Right now. Come on now. It's right there. Right there in front of you. Yeah, you bite that. Peckerhead. Damn snake. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Sometimes the rod will glitch you out. My money's locked away. Our damn hotel. I always said you hope for me when I went to Sissica. Now he wants me to pay money to get back. And I still got money in there, but he ain't let me see it. I think he's trying to keep it for himself. Goddamn hotel man. I feel good.
Presented a fiddle. When he awoke, he took to his manuscript and wrote until he created the violin sonata in G minor.
shit, someone's already coming up.
Is everything okay with you, sir?
Mate,
Yeah.
I'll just pate you in the morning. Sunny day.
If you like, you can come and sit down.
Yeah, what you fellas talking about, huh?
Oh, just about this and that, sharing some stories together.
Uh-huh. Talking about the devil?
In a sense, yes.
People thought I was the devil once. No, I'm just a man. You might wear the devil's face sometimes. Depends how pissed I get. Your folks' names.
You may call me drummer.
Is that what you do?
I see what you did there, but no. It is just my surname.
I'm Ryder. Well, drummer, you got alright whiskey beyond that bar. Ain't bad. How about you, miss? What's your name?
My name is Madame Boucher, sir.
Shamam? About as well I think I pronounce it.
Or maybe it helps you if I tell you how it's written down. It's like butcher, but without a T in the middle. So it's Boucher.
Madame Boucher.
Yes.
I guess I say that right then. Well, nice to meet you, Madame Boucher. Nice to meet you, drummer. Oh,
What's your name, sir?
name's Ryder.
Ryder. Lovely name. Such a huge man like you.
Man. My mama ain't give it to me. But a friend did. Kinda hard. I ride my horse sometimes. Poor son of a bitch gets pissed at me. I take good care of the son of a bitch. So he ain't complain too much.
You should. You should. Also, this one has a soul that sometimes needs some attention.
Saying that about drama with me.
Pardon?
No, I understand what you're saying.
You were talking about your horse, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I said, yeah. Also, these souls need some kind of attention from time to time.
Peckerhead's always looking at me when I walk in town. The horse reins in my hair. I says he's tired. I could sit on his back when he's tired. Imagine how pissed I'd be if he sat on my back all day. I like my beast. He's a good beast. He's a mean beast. That's what matters. A low beast.
What is your beast's name?
Funny enough, his name is Strider. Ain't that funny? Strider and Ryder.
Quite the pair.
Or maybe you allow me to tell you something about why your horse is maybe a beast from time to time.
What was that, Miss Boucher? Madame Boucher?
Well, I have a different belief and may it sound weird to you. But also, this soul that is inside this animal shell, your horse, has gone a long way. When a soul leaves their shell, looking for a new one, but they keep the mind. They keep the life they had before, and also the experiences. Sometimes the path leads onto dangerous ways, and also those they keep with them. If a soul is very dangerous, has a great potential of doing harm to other souls.
So you saying Strider's a mean son of a bitch, probably killing people in his past, and that's why he ain't flinching gunshots. I believe it. I believe it.
A strong man needs a strong horse.
I'll put down weak horses. They throw you when they see a little snake. They ain't a horse you need to be riding on after on the road. Just get you killed.
Well, you are not dead yet. A testament to your horse, I suppose.
In my thick stall.
You kind of remind me of a man I once met in a tavern. But he was not as, let's say he was very quiet. Not like you. You seem to like to talk and sit around with others, don't you?
No, I ain't mind shooting the shit, right, people? Yeah, they might make me laugh. But, they piss me off. I got a mean fucking temper as well. Man. Yeah, it's good to have a good conversation. I live on the road, usually. I get to talk to many people. Well, I'm a man, and I can't say isolation is what I enjoy the most, but good life nonetheless.
And what brings you to Van Horn?
Peckerhead locked up a bunch of my shit in the hotel room when I was in Sissica. Now he wants $170, get my shit back. Now, I usually beat the living shit out of Peckerhead like that, but Van Horn got rules. I don't usually respect them rules, but they ain't lawmen, so they better than that. So I just can't go in there, beat the living shit out of some bitch. Now I'm just stuck. Fishing. Goddamn boy to fish! Ain't by no lure.
A lure. I read in the paper, take it with a pinch of salt. Someone found a lure. I believe it's called the golden lure. I spoke with some people. They said it's worth about $10,000.
Well, shit.
Apparently, unlike most lure you find here in the crossing, it binds to the line in such a way the fish cannot run away with it, and it can be used anywhere. If you believe the stories.
Well, if I'm ever riding the roads again and I come across a peckerhead with a golden lure, I might have a new golden lure in my pocket. That's good to know. If legend's true.
If I recall his name, the one who found the lure is also in the paper.
Oh yeah? What's the son of a bitch's name?
I believe it was Thomas Callahan.
Is that a lawman?
I would not know.
Sounds like a lawman name.
You believe some people are born into their professions?
No. But but lawmen names sound alike. A lot alike.
I suppose you are right.
I don't think I heard the name before. I meet a lot of lawmen. I always remember every one of them. A lot of names, a lot of faces. Same kind of pride.
It is almost as if it is bred into them. That pride.
I think it's just something about a peckerhead. He's got a righteous streak in him, thinks he's good of God, feels that he's doing the world service. Dealing with peckerheads like me. Well, they is the same. Same means some bitch sometimes. Just of a badge. That's how I see it. Well, sometimes I guess there is good folks. And they go to church and they help out peckerheads on the road to lose their shit. Can't
I
fault
guess
them for
there's
that.
one thing that I will never understand about those men and women who work for the law. One day, there was a man or a woman who said what's good and what's bad. But who was this person who decided about the good and the bad? Because even the worst can be something good at the same time, as well as the worst things can be good.
Well, I see it. Every mean some bitch can be nice to somebody and mean to someone else. Hey, I might be a sadistic, mean cocksucker to the law out there and pokes in the road, but I'm good at my boys. I'm good at my friends. I'm good at them in their eyes, but I ain't so good at them. That's all that matters. Is they good at you in the moment, or is they bad to you in the moment? That's what matters. That's all that fucking matters.
Staying true to one's nature is indeed the best way to live.
All right, drama, I agree with that sentiment right there. Ain't enough goddamn some bitches out there think the right way, I think. They's gotta tell you how it is. They ain't even know how it is. They ain't even know what the world like. They think they know, but they don't know. Most of us don't even know. I don't know that much, but I know one thing. You good to me in the moment. I'm good to you in the moment. But if I'm bad to you in the moment, well, I'm fortunate, because then I'm bad to you in the moment. And that's where it is.
But who decides what's good and what's bad?
It's only in the moment. You can't decide before then. You can only decide afterwards, if it was bad for you.
Even if you think it's bad for me, it can also be good at the same time.
So if I thought,
Maybe, let me tell you one example. People always ask me how I feel, and I stick to the answer that I can't complain about myself, because how should I know the answer if I'm good or if I'm bad? Because if I would feel bad at the situation when you ask me, it can be also good for me because I feel bad and don't do the things I normally do. So if I would be good at the same time and I would do the same things that I normally do, they could lead me into a bad situation because I was able to move or right into a town that I would do at the same moment. But if I feel bad, I may not ride into that town where I could potentially get some dangers around me. Do you know what I mean?
I guess.
Hmm.
So how should I choose between if I'm good or if I'm bad? So as long as I don't complain about it, everything should be okay, I guess.
Yeah. I just know what I is in the moment. That's all that matters to me. That's all I think about.
I believe that the concept of good and bad is merely dictated by the community, by society. Should you choose to live outside of society, then you are beholden only to your own compass. What is good or bad to one does not matter anymore.
Well, drama, you just explained the way of the road. Without me having to say it.
At least you should stick to the path of your heart. Your own inner compass, as you said. But people normally tend to stick to their thoughts, but they don't see that the mind gets easily manipulated. So with every word other people say to them, they may think different. They may do something else instead of what they're supposed to do. So what you said about good and the bad, I don't know.
It is good to differ. Should we all stray on the same path, life could be very boring, I believe.
If you stick to the path of someone else instead of your own, it's it's potentially dangerous because you don't see the path clearly enough because it's not your own.
Just
It's like
so.
hiding behind someone and just lead them the way. And you're just looking on the ground instead of facing towards the path.
I have enjoyed this conversation. However, I fear I am shirking my duties. If you don't mind, I will return to the bar.
Well, I'll need another whiskey anyways.
Very
Before
well.
I go back out there when the rain is done. Try to catch more goddamn fish.
A reading, Mr. Drummer.
Of course, madam.
And I hope we can share some more thoughts in the future.
I look forward to it.
It was a good talking to you as well, Madam Boucher. Probably see you around, I bet.
Likewise.
Probably at this bar.
Will Kentucky bourbon suffice?
It do. How much it cost me?
For you, sir, it is on the house.
Well, I'll take that.
To your health.
Always good whiskey. Bourbon in this case keeps the gears going. As they say, hair the dog that bit you.
Just so.
So that goddamn bush this morning. Didn't realize it passed out. Fucking cold as hell. Wet. Goddamn misty morning. Goddamn bullshit morning.
Can I get you something, madam?
No. Everything is okay.
Very well.
Just listening to both of you, getting around, having my thoughts, and maybe a question for you later on.
Of course.
How long you been tending this bar for? Last time I was spending time here in Van Horn, some other peckerhead.
Last year, I was here pretty much every single day for almost 4 months. I then moved to Guam. I came back yesterday.
I heard Guam was Nice little place to go to on occasion.
It is quaint, save for the occasional war.
Yeah? Why is there war there?
As you said, it is a nice place.
Makes sense. Some peckerhead wants it real bad, and another peckerhead real wants it bad.
Just so.
I don't think I like an island myself. Not enough roads. Too small.
It is quite small. A departure from Saints Crossing, to be sure. It was getting quiet. So I chose to come back.
Yeah, I'm come back. I'm just playing. It's a good time. I'm coming back here.
Oh,
Where all these people around it now. All peckerheads. And peckerheads running. Too much.
I'm afraid that might have been my fault.
Sir. Hello. I guess he fell asleep. Maybe this one bottle was too much. Do you have maybe a bucket of cold water or something?
Where a goddamn peckerhead!
You okay, sir?
I was just napping.
You may like to sit down. Struggle a bit.
I drink whiskey all day. Every single day. Well, I'll get into in 5 minutes.
You said you've been to Guarma for a long time.
Correct, yes.
Would you mind another conversation because you were quitting the one over the table so quickly?
Of course. I did much of the same in Guama as I did here. I attended bar in a place called Omen.
I guess you heard a lot of stories, don't you? All the people who cross this bar.
As a barman, it is part of the trade, I suppose, to listen to stories.
Have you ever heard about a black stone?
A black stone.
Yeah.
You talking obsidian?
Are you talking about obsidian?
No, not at all. This one, when you hold it against the sun and look into the stone, it sometimes looks like you are looking into deep, dry blood. Sometimes it has a glimpse of red inside of him. Some people like to wear it. Some kind of jewelry.
And worth money?
But also some people say this one is cursed.
A cursed black stone. No, Mr.
Yeah.
Ryder, I don't think a thing like this would be worth money.
I sold a cursed ring once to a peckerhead. A feather named Bentley Crooks said he got from Egypt the stone. He wanted to make a ring out of it. And every day, Frank Budaweenie, whatever his last name was, I forget. Every day he had it, he found misfortune. Feather broke his legs, got beat up in the streets, found himself stabbed. He was so goddamn glad to be rid of it. So I'm finally bought the damn ring from him. I guess it was cursed, even though Bentley Crooks admitted that he made the story up. But maybe that's how things get cursed. You just make it up. Then it
And
works.
where is that ring now?
Some dumb broad named Wendy Wells went and collected it.
I do not know, madame, about a black stone which is cursed. Such a story has not passed my bar in Guama. However, in Guama there is something that we do have.
Oh.
During the war that I mentioned, it was stolen and lost. I speak of a statue of the goddess of the island, La Madre.
La Madre.
Correct. She is the patron deity of Guama, said to be beholden to all the, I suppose, the bounty of Guama. One day, a man from Saints Crossing, evading his enemies here, came to Guama to make a new life for himself. He was welcomed with open arms until one day, trouble from Saints Crossing came knocking on his door in Guama. Even though he repelled 3 or 4 gangs from Saints Crossing, he became paranoid. He turned on the island itself, the others, the other groups. On that fateful night, he stabbed my employer in Guama and fled to Saints Crossing with the statue of La Madre. It is said he was beset with all manner of misfortune.
He wanted to steal the statue.
He did not want to. He did. He figured that Guama owed him, and as such, La Madre owed him.
Well, some peckerhead wanna fight God or something.
Very astute. Just so. However, he was beset with all manner of misfortune, and before long, went all the way back to Guama to return the statue.
What happened after that? Was
I
he able to
suppose-
bring the statue back?
He was. As for his story, I believe it is still being told. I know not of his fate today.
Well, I imagine a fella like that probably making a muck of someplace.
It is possible.
Well, I thought you may be able to tell me about such a stone.
I shall keep my ear to the ground, madame. If someone mentions it, I shall let you know.
That would be very great. Well, I have a little story for you
One moment, Mama Boucher.
about that stone.
I might know a fella who deals in stones, lots of stones. He might be a man you want to talk to.
Oh,
Fuck, what is his name? I'm forgetting it now. I buy gems from him all the time. He got so many damn gems, all kinds. Got blonde hair. Used to frequent here often. Why can't I remember his name all of a sudden? Well, shit. Maybe it ain't meant to be, ma'am. I'll think about it for a bit. See if I remember.
Maybe next
Just
time.
think about it. It's not a problem at all. Just wanted to know if Mr. Drama may know about the story of the stone, and if you may share the same. Because it's a while ago that I met a man in a tavern like this one here. I was having my little home over there. I once traveled along with my mother and my grandmother. And as we were going inside the tavern day in and day out, there was always this man. He was very quiet. He was sitting at the table in a very dark corner of this tavern. Only the candlelight was lightening up some parts of his face, but the most part of him was covered in shadow. And he was playing with his knife on the table. He put it up and lowered it, and he was doing this over and over again, putting the knife up and down again. One day I decided to speak with him because he was always so quiet, and I was a bit curious about it. And I tried to catch a glimpse of his face, but I was streaked with shadows, so I could only guess how he may look like. And I was asking him why he's always sitting there alone, and why he's sticking this knife inside the table. And after a moment of silence, he began to talk on his own. He told me about a man that one day stole a stone from a village hidden deep in the forest. And while riding away with this stone, he felt his feelings and thoughts change. All of a sudden, he was riding away from this town for days, for weeks, and he traveled along to find the right place to hide this stone. Because there were some other people who also intend to get this stone. And with every day he carried this stone longer with him, the days became a torture, and at night he was haunted by nightmares. I mean, by nightmares, not these easy ones you people get. It was mostly about the devil inside. And as this curse grew stronger, this man couldn't bear to have this stone any longer with him, but he also couldn't let go of it. He didn't know how to get rid of it. He wanted it so badly. But it was like a bond that held him back from letting this stone go. And so, in an act of desperation and self-redemption, he then plunged his knife so deep into his heart, into his own heart, because he felt drawn by such a great greed for final liberation. And the man sank down to the ground and felt his life slowly fading away. When his corpse was found some days after, there was a black blood around his mouth, and this black stone was held in his hand, in his open hand, on his palms, as if it was already seeking its next victim. And that's what he said to me. This was the story, but the monologue ended there, and he bent over and propped himself as he stood up. He was leaning at the rail, at the table, and at that moment I could see a thick scar on his chest, which brought out the unbuttoned shirt, and his golden chain has also begun to sparkle in the light of the candle. After that, he moved away from the tavern and was never seen again. After all these days, he sat down there. I don't know what happened to this man after that. And I never saw his face, as it was too dark to get a glimpse of it. And I always thinking about this. And I may thought that you heard something about a stone like that.
I have not heard a story like this before, but if I was to hazard a guess, I imagine this friend of yours was plagued by the devil and doomed to repeat this again. Likely lost with a dagger to his own heart somewhere, hidden away.
Why the hell are you so interested about a damn stone that kills people? Probably best left in the dirt.
Just so.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm sorry that I was talking so much right now.
That is what a bar is for, madame. No need for apology.
I ain't be sorry for shit. If I was annoyed with you, I'd tell you shut the fuck up. I ain't annoyed. I have a short fuse for annoyance. You know if I was annoyed. And your story was lovely, man.
Well, loving is the least thing this man got, I suppose.
I am going to go take a walk for a while. Is there anything I can get you to before I leave?
No, not at all.
I'm gonna try to catch some more peckerhead fish.
Very well.
Thank you for your time, Mr. Drummond.
Anytime, madame.
Will you be around more often?
A lot of snakes in this water. Hey, Toro. Hey, Maritria Kiropa. I hope I said your name right. Welcome in. It's good to see you, Toro. How you been, man? Toro, by the way, guys, is probably going to be my new editor here. He's done a wonderful job so far in the edits I've given him. And it's looking good. I can't wait to see the full episode he finishes. I need to watch it more closely because when I was watching it this morning, Taro, I was half awake because we're different time zones. Right now it's 2:30 p.m. for me at the moment. And when you messaged me earlier, it was like 8 a.m. when I kind of woke up and checked my messages for a second. It was fine. I don't mind. Message me whenever. I'll get to you when I can. But when I'm role playing, I don't usually speak over chat too much. For the main reason being is I don't have to edit it out later, and it will save Taros and some time at editing. You know. There we go. I make sure not to try to talk too much during RP to chat because I like to keep it clean for the editing process. I got some fish. We're up to about 20 minutes so far of chatting as a slower pace compared to the last two raids. Honestly, if it's a lot of talking and talking in circles, it can be 20 minutes long. I like to shoot for 25 to 30 minute videos if I can, but I'm okay if films episodes being 15, 20 minutes if it's just like all the information's there. Make sure you get the primary part of the conversation and that we're not repeating ourselves too much. Because in RP, I tend to repeat myself a lot. And I'm trying to work on that mentally, not to do that as much. But other people also repeat themselves a lot in RP, you know? But I really like the intro a lot. I really like the pacing stuff. Another thing, too, is like little things you can do during edits when we're talking to each other in a video. You could always zoom in the video a little bit so it's more focused on the characters talking and things like that. I'm catching some fish finally. We got some fish. We got some fish. We got $48.96. I'm gonna gamble though. Yeah, I'm always afraid to lose quality, but I can zoom in and sharpen to see how it looks. I don't mind losing a little bit of quality on zoom ins on people talking. There's not that much quality loss, but I think it adds to the characters talking and it gives the audience a good idea who's talking to who, you know? Because when it's really zoomed out, even if it's really good quality, it becomes lower quality because of, you know, all the characters are so fucking far away. And so people are like, I don't even know who's talking. Sometimes. Just walking around. Enjoying the sights and sounds. Sometimes NPCs just look like players. That's a good shot right there. B-roll footage. Watch yourself, peckerhead. Walking here. Ryder, the one mean, pissed off sumbitch. Hell yeah. How you guys all doing in chat, by the way? We haven't had time during this stream to really talk to chat all too much. We've gotten to RP like right away when we got into stream. So I hope you guys are all doing well, and I hope you guys are all enjoying the stream. I'm having a good time. Playing some more Ryder Whitlock. Where Ryder is at right now, he's been to prison a couple times, and he's kind of stuck in Van Horn with his personal belongings stuck inside a hotel. He just wants to go and get his hotel back, so he can have access to his jams and other things that are important to him. This time my head ain't ringing. Wasn't trying to ignore you earlier. I woke up from drunken stupor in a goddamn bush.
How are you finding your time in Van Horn?
Well, it's pleasant. Besides, the hotel man says he ain't getting my shit back until I pay him for a room.
Oh, Lord.
Well, that's the way of things, isn't it?
Be careful. Locals here aren't very nice.
I know that. They gotta stick up their ass sometimes.
They do. Enjoy your fishing.
I will. I will. That shit back until I pay him. I will. I always get a little. I really like Vertigo's characters, and his character's got like a reputation. And it's not very often I'm like I get shaky around like him as a content creator. He's just so fucking great. So I'm just like I get shaky and I stutter more when I'm around his characters, and I try not to. Try to break that habit, you know. But he does some really amazing content, and I don't watch a lot of YouTube channels on Red Dead Redemption, believe it or not. But his stuff I watch when it comes out. A lot of good role players are wild, and there's a couple of channels out there like Sid Cricket as well. Like I'll watch their stuff because they give me inspiration for some characters and some mannerisms and behaviors for the characters. Because sometimes like I'm short a couple cents in my head on like how my character should react to situations, and sometimes there's a more down to earth human way of reacting, and I forget that sometimes. Oh damn man, locked me out of my room. Pagey. You run town, right? Make sure I'm talking to the guy who runs the place. Making sure I write about that. I ain't trying to ignore you either. My ears are ringing. Drunk in a bush. Eee. Anybody who else role plays, you ever get that feeling sometimes you're role playing on a server and you come across somebody you really enjoy role playing with, and you can't express words because your brain goes dumb? That's basically what happens to me when I'm around Vertigo's characters. I'm just trying to disconnect my mind from that. I keep glitching myself out with that rod. It doesn't happen on Frank that often, but it happens on this character a lot. I gotta relog really quick to fix it. Oh, I want to play some poker. Ready to lose all my money right away, right? Put 30 down. Try to make it into more. We get lucky, we make some money, we can get enough for our hotel room. We'll start by betting 15. Oh! Black Jack. I stand. Hell yeah. I haven't got a blackjack in a while. Let's do $10 bet. 5 up. Ooh. Well, stand on 18. He's probably got a 20, but we're going to stand on this 18. It's not bad. Yeah, you got a 20. I knew it. I'll bet 15 again. me another blackjack. Oh! Oh! That's a clip moment right there. Dude, he gave me another blackjack because I asked for it. I like this table now. Let's do a $10 bet. That was nice. Made some money so far. 9? I'm gonna hit. Give me a 10. Oh! Oh! I'm standing still. 13 best. Ah! We matched. I'm always... Oh, I already read that. We'll bet 20 this round. Give me another blackjack, feller. Ooh, soft 16. And blackjack on him? No? I'll hit. 14. Busted. Damn it. Alright, he had a soft 18 too. Go to 1. We'll just do 10 again. $12. Let's split these. We haven't done a split in a while. We can probably bust on that. 16, 12. We're going to stand on that 16. And we're going to double down on the second one. Ah! Bust. Bust. Ah. Damn. 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 We're gonna rebuy in of $39. Try to make that money back. Ryder's gonna be stuck here for a while, so this could be part of his arc. Losing all his money. We'll bet 15. Is gonna bust. Yep. He's gonna get 18, 16, and he busted too. We'll do a max bet. Why not? Lose all our money. Ryder's kind of stuck here right now. Blackjack. Soft 16. We'll hit. Hard 16 will stay. And he will probably not bust now because he's got a 4. And that 10 was what we needed to bust him. 8, 19. And that's all our money. Rough table. Ryder broke again. There we go. Ooh, that one's worth a couple bucks. Gotta make our money back. There we go. What we got here? Oh, one of those weird fish. What is that? A perch? I don't remember how much perch go for. Caught another perch. There we go. Is that another perch? I think perch like movement. Oh, that's just a regular rock bass. That's a bluegill. Oh. I'm getting lucky today. Oh, we're getting lucky. Ryder's becoming a fisherman finally. Around the bush. Bite. Yeah. Get you all the fish. Oh, yeah. Someone rode on by on the hill. Sounded a bit angry. Got some fish to sell. Yeah. Good old Ryder Whitlock. Hey, Ryder made some of his money back. Question is, do we take it to the table again? Probably what Ryder's gonna do. We just gotta make $170 at the table, or from fishing, and we get our majority of our wealth back. We passed the saloon. We did. We need to get some food first.
Hello.
Looking to spend some time?
No, I ain't doing that.
Like Jack, here we go again.
How you doing, handsome?
Start with a $20 bet.
How goes, partner?
It goes.
Hello there, sweetheart.
I like they've added in some new voice clips to these from other players. Some of these voice clips sound like they're like player mics. We're gonna stand. I hope you bust on that 4. 14. 15. Bust. There we go. There we go. We'll do $15 bet now. South 14 will hit. 21! Hell yeah! You're gonna have a 10, I bet.
Why's everything moving?
You goddamn kidding me. You got 21 as well. Goddamn cheat. Peckerhead. I'll bet 15 again. $12, I hit. Give me a 9. 17. Shit, that's thinking. He's gonna have a 10 though. Soft 20.
What are you doing?
Another 12. Hit. Busted. Oh yeah, we both lose. I guess I bet 35. I hope you bust, but you have a 20. 16, bust. You 21? Peckerhead, I get it back to fishing again. How many times a goddamn peckerhead can get 21 in a row? That ain't even goddamn possible. Fat fucking cheats back there.
I only found one.
That goddamn blackjack player in there, goddamn cheat.
Yeah.
I could have told you that.
3 21s in a row. Peckerhead. Goddamn son bitch horse. Ugh. Oh, damn it. No Whammy Gaming, how you doing, man? This is not a new character. This is Ryder Whitlock. Ryder's been around for a while. He's my outlaw. Surprised he ain't been stabbed. Who's the current body count of the outlaw? What's the current body count? I mean, I think it probably only really killed one person. The Ryder shot a lot of people and fucked them up. He fucked up Deputy Hooper real bad. He shot a bunch of other people off their horses. But didn't really stick around to see the state of them, you know? He killed Bentley Crooks. Confirmed death, perma.
do I. Nor do I.
Now he's by himself at the end of the dock.
Fountain time. Yeah. And then he usually changes his clothing color to indicate his mood.
Does he do that?
Yes, he does do that, supposedly.
Who the fuck does that? I just wear warm stuff if it's cold.
Alvin. How you doing, buddy?
Great.
Ryder's just brewing on his own on the bridge, dock. Just being a grumpy son of a bitch. Because he lost all his money today. I like the lighting right here, right now. This is good lighting. That old Van Horn slowly sinking into the sea.
trading post. Build of water moccasins.
Goddamn bakerhead fish! Urgh.
Ryder, take out your fishing pole. Alright, now point it at someone. Alright, now put it away.
Got any fish in that hat right there? You having fish in there?
You're not allowed to have it. Not allowed, not allowed. Right back.
Got that peckerhead, watch out. What in the hell? Go on. Go on.
What did you say? Oh, do pardon me, sir. Oh, why? What have you done? Oh, no, I just want to just get tired. I don't want to push. Yeah, of course. Just tell me to fucking move.
Well, even ain't the doctor man again. Well, ain't it the fancy doctor man again?
Ah, Mr. Whitlock. I see we meet again here. Did this become your little abode?
Starting to think you got a bunch of patients here. Need to get their prostates checked or something.
Well, I'm not that kind of doctor, Mr. Whitlock. I simply come forth to see how things, even if one requires my service, I am open to them.
Right. Yeah, I've been stuck here a while.
And is this all you've been doing with yourself, Mr. Whitlock?
Well, fish, a bunch of peckerheads. Hard to catch. No whiskey ain't too bad here. Pours like a fountain.
So you've become a bit more of a fisherman these days. Is that so, Mr. Whitlock?
That I enjoy it. Peckerhead, goddamn hotel man, says he can't hold my stuff until I pay for that room. I says I have money in there. He said, let me go get it. But he ain't believe me. Says I was gone too long. I says, well, Sinnix what that does. Now, if this is any other town, I'll beat the shit out of some bitch and stab him. But there are rules here, I guess I gotta follow and find myself in the water.
Van Horn is definitely a very much different place than the typical places, Mr. Whitlock.
Oh, I know.
Alright, we're checking the telegrams.
It's not I used to find myself on the side of it.
Everyone but Dakota.
Well, it sounds like you've been a little bit more behaved.
Well, I'm trying to be my best upstanding citizen of the crossing. Here, and they believe me rehabilitated after my time with Sinnix.
It's good to hear that Sinnix, despite all of his, seems to have touched you in some way, Mr. Whitlock.
Oh, time will tell, right? What kind of man it made me.
Hopefully a better man than before, Mr. Whitlock.
What? You think I ain't a good man because what I did?
Well, who is truly a good man, Mr. Whitlock?
I'm good to some people and bad to others. That's what I am.
It depends upon the scales of our life, Mr. Whitlock.
Is what it is.
It is what it is. But we'll find out what it is at the end of our lives.
Now, tell me, what's a doctor man like you doing in a little town like this? Well, shit and piss.
Well, even though it is full of shit and piss, as you say, Mr. Whitlock, that doesn't deter me from this place. Mine services are available to all walks of life, no matter the conditions.
Now, I've never once seen you deliver any services anywhere I've been. Trying to think that's a front.
Well, my work is private, Mr. Whitlock, to those who are willing to hear me out.
And that's
Not many people want to be quite open about the personal issues they go through. Would you?
Most yellow bellies don't know how to deal with their own damn feelings and things they did. Because they gotta cry about it, come to some kind of finding God, or maybe I did the right thing or I didn't. Hard to say. A bunch of peckerheads ain't know what's in their head. I know what's in my head. I know who I am, and I know what I does. And I'm happy with what I does. I ain't no hard feelings for myself.
Well, a life filled with no regret is a life fulfilled, some say.
You have regrets?
Almost everyone has their regrets, Mr. Whitlock. I myself have mine own.
Most of my regrets revolve around I should have killed that fella sooner. And usually it comes to that.
And I will have to agree, Mr. Whitlock, sometimes I share similar thoughts of certain individuals in my life.
Yeah, what do you think of me?
Well, Mr. Whitlock, you're a man of troublesome past. But do I want to kill you? No. And that would be bad.
Well, that'd be your first. I wouldn't make it easy either. That's for sure.
Well, it sounds like you're pulling out fishing rods more than you're pulling out that piece, Mr. Whitlock.
I don't even have a piece right now to pull out. Point my finger at you.
a dangerous thing to have in a place like Van Horn, Mr. Whitlock.
Well, having a knife this time ain't too bad either.
I should know. I know what a knife is like, Mr. Whitlock. It just depends on the man using it.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm glad you ain't trying to kill me. Well, unless some bitch ain't got to worry about right now, right? All folks want to kill me.
That is a possibility. I am usually rather truthful about my intentions.
Mm-hmm. Me too.
Well, I have some things to check upon, Mr. Whitlock. Best it looks in your pursuit of becoming a fisherman.
Well, maybe he might come back and send me my own boat, my own crew, making real big money. Honest work, hard-working Ryder, they call me. That's what they say.
Well, I will see if that will be the truth, Mr. Whitlock. Maybe you'll have profit stealing from the water than stealing from the pockets.
Now, you know me. I'll be stealing from pockets sometimes, soon enough. You know it. I know it. Ain't no shooting the shit about it.
Perhaps so. But best of luck, Mr. Whitlock. Be safe.
Oh, I'm just fine, right? You're good luck with your doctor bullshit.
I will have good luck on my bullshit, as you say.
I robbed that guy a long time ago. It's just we always have these back and forths.
Morning, sir. Howdy. Are things well with you?
How you guys doing in chat? You guys enjoying the stream? Oh, yeah. The Ryder's kind of lifestyle right now is out of Siska, ain't got enough money for a hotel room. All of his assets are locked away. And he's broke as fuck right now. Yep. Bottom of the barrel. With the amount of fishing I've done, I would have, if I didn't gamble, I would have had the money for the hotel room. Prolonging the misery. Prolonging it just long enough to add flavor to my misery. My misery. Hathaway. I forgot Hathaway's name for a long time, and I remember it. And the person I want to tell the name to is gone about the black gem. Kind of disbanded since Ryder was in prison for so long. Might come back together. Might not. I'll always be down to build another gang again of Ryder at some point.
It's been longer than 2 minutes.
You're right. It has. Now talk to me.
Okay.
How you ladies doing this morning?
We're doing fine.
I'm developing an alcoholic problem.
Oh, whiskey's good for you. What I say is, make sure you get the hair of the dog that bit you. Make you feel better in the morning.
The hair of the dog bit me?
Mm-hmm.
I ain't got bitten by no dog.
It's one of them sayings.
Like, hello, how are you?
I guess.
Okay. Yay.
I'm real stupid thinking that fella back there's playing cards the right way. Lost damn near $80 for some bitch. $80 I needed.
Yeah, he takes a lot of people's money. His name is Craig. He's an asshole.
Surprised ain't no one step over the goddamn pier.
Yeah, it's probably coming pretty soon.
Nah, imagine. Gave me 2 blackjacks in a row. I was too good to be true. And then after that, took all my money. Fucking peckerhead. Filled me up just to rip me down. That's cruel right there. That's what gets me for playing cards drunk anyways. Drunk is an easy son of a bitch trick.
You should take a poker. I heard that you could put more money on the table, which means that you could win more, too.
I like poker. Ain't bad. I ain't too bad at it myself. That was just down there. You need a poker table. That's what it is.
Harry, would you like a sip of my drink?
No, thank you.
Are you sure?
Yes.
What's your name, ma'am? What you drinking?
Dakota, I'm drinking whiskey, because that's what WildRP told me to do.
You told you to drink, so you drink?
Uh-huh.
Why ain't you obedient?
What are you drinking?
I was drinking whiskey. I ought to get another.
I think we should all have a drink. Harry, you seem tense.
I'm not tense.
I think a good idea.
I don't want to drink.
What if I said, Harry, go into the bar and drink instead of going to go get arrested?
Huh? I wouldn't get arrested.
Okay, well.
I wasn't whistling for you, asshole. The bartender. God damn it. Come on, you big idiot. All right, here you go.
Hi, horse.
That's Ryder. He's a mean son of a bitch.
Your name is Ryder and your horse's name is Strider?
Mm-hmm.
I want that, thank you.
If you don't drink it, I'll drink it later. But the horse didn't bite me for a minute. Best thing to do,
For fun.
ride the roads. That's what I do for fun.
You know what? That ain't too bad.
It's nice out there.
It is.
I ain't usually get cooked up in a town like this too long. But damn
It's
ho,
hard to stink after a while.
yep, I've laid in my own vomit and pissed twice now. Drinking too much here.
Too.
That's what
But I
happens.
wasn't drinking.
That's a different kind of problem right there. But damn hotel man keeping on my shit from me because I ain't pay my bill since I went to Cisco a while back.
They hold it hostage.
Yeah.
It's sick.
I tried making my money back at the damn table, lost $80. Nearly there.
This man bothering you.
No, he's bald. His name is Ryder.
I ain't bothering none.
Yeah, okay.
I knew she was gonna say no. You can't really bother Dakota. She's the one who did the bothering.
Where's your name, feather? I think I've seen you before.
Jasper, nice to meet you. You can call me Blondie.
I don't think I have met you, Dan. You seem familiar, but just one of those faces, I guess. I'm Ryder, Jasper.
Yeah, I got one of those faces, so I've been told.
I think at some point all of us got one of them faces. Unless you kicked in the face by a horse, then you got one unique face then.
I think he's handsome.
Look at that lady thinks she's handsome. That's good.
There's a well-dressed woman here. She looks rich. You should ask her for money.
Oh my god, she's wearing pink.
Can I have $175 to pay a bald man's rent?
Again.
Even the way she lights her cigarette is fancy. You see that?
Outside.
You see that? She did it. Her hand did a pirouette as she lit the cigarette.
What the hell is a pirouette?
Yes.
Fancy
Fancy
Australian
cigarette.
word.
How the hell you get so fancy in a town like this? Strider!
Like, stretch that far.
You don't shoot my horse now. You mean son of a bitch.
You gotta put a fucking leash on that thing.
Hey, Strider!
He just
Hey!
kicked me all the way from there to here. What the, he's a
Hey!
fucking...
Go the hell down, you son of a bitch! Come on now! Come on!
Blondie, do you have a moment?
I ain't need you killing folks around here.
Mm-hmm.
Put you in the bag, you dumb son of a bitch.
Yes, right.
Ain't shoot my horse. Dumb son of a bitch. You dumb son of a bitch.
fishing going?
Well, I make the money and then the damn table takes it all. So maybe I'm just ain't that smart when it comes to fishing.
Well, probably make more money winning back, Ron.
That's what I was trying to do. So close to buying that hotel ticket, I think I'm just gonna stick to fishing.
You need a loan or something, you let me know.
Well, I'd rather work it off. But then again, I could pay you back right away. I got some gems.
You could win it all back.
I think it was just 175 there. I got some money inside a stash hidden away in my old room. I could pay you back right then and there.
All right, we'll talk about it in a little minute. Go fish.
I appreciate it. Thanks, Phil. I didn't hear what he said exactly. You said go win it back? I didn't hear what he said. I probably sound like crazy. Oh, I glitched myself again. I should get this. All right, go win it back. Trying not to freeze up around his character. It's not really Ryder's way. I appreciate that.
was thinking.
So you would only see people when they came down to sleep, pretty much.
Go get the boys.
What do we say?
And second of all, Law's here up on the hill, over that way.
Did you tell Wallaby?
Yeah, he knows.
Oh, that's why he said something about something boys.
Ryder,
What is it?
I was gonna say if the law's here and they're gonna start something, it's best if you and me make ourselves scarce because we're not a part of it. You understand? Drummer, you as well?
It might be worth the note. I heard horses on the western hill.
Yeah,
They came to a stop.
yeah, the law is on the hill, so if something happens, we all have to find a spot and hide or leave town.
Understood.
Just let
Well,
me
you're the
know.
best. I don't need to get round up for some goddamn bullshit charges that ain't even due. 'Cause that's what they does, the law. It's 'cause I'm here to say you're part of the gang activity. And they put me away again. That's what they do.
Do you have a plan, Miss Harry, or no?
I usually just hide up there or under the docks or, somewhere where I don't think they'll be. We'll see if something happens. They'll let me know and I'll let you know.
Well, thanks for the information, ma'am. Appreciate it.
In the meantime, I'm going to play some blackjack if you get to join me.
I have better odds. He's already stole $80 from me. Peckerhead.
Hello, Miss Aggie. How are you? Are you acquainted with Miss Aggie?
We've been known to roll in the hay time to time.
Oh.
The miss right there to my right?
Correct, yes, Miss Aggie.
Oh, she's some lovely company. Let's see if I make my wealth back. Gone $175. He's got a 20 there, by the way.
Most likely.
I'm like the hit shit. I disconnected. Server crashed. Uh-oh. What are people saying in Discord? It's offline. Reload the game. Server is down. Server is down. Is it back up yet? Okay. I don't know if it's back up. It's up. It's up. I'm connecting. There we go. Reconnecting. 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 Yeah, I lost my $40. $40 gone from fishing, and this time I didn't even get to play the money. Oh, jeez. Well. Is it back up? Or am I like in a weird... It says there's 99 people on. This town was full a second ago. I feel like I got like somehow separated, like instanced. There we go. Well, this fella's getting more creative and finding ways to take my damn money. Now he's just taking it. Peckerhead.
Just so.
That's my last 40.
Perhaps another time then.
Yeah. I'm going to ask you something. Maybe you can help me out.
Okay.
I got all my money locked away in a hotel room here in town. But the fella wants $175 to let me back in my room on the account I haven't paid it since I've been to Sissica. I could borrow that money from you. I'll pay you back the same day. Right when I open up that door, come out and give you what I owe.
You are asking for a loan.
Mm-hmm.
I could help you out. However, currently, as that man now has my money, I would have to go to Saint Denis to get some more.
That's a bit of a ride.
It is out of the way, but I wouldn't mind.
Well, I appreciate the help. Ain't forget it.
Of course. I shall be back.
I'll be here drinking.
150, correct?
175.
175. Okay. Back soon.
Mm-hmm. Hey, we're gonna get our shit back. I'm gonna stand by the hotel. I don't need to borrow money no more. $175 per week. It's a very unique looking NPC. I haven't seen that one yet. Kind of like Kid Bless for a second. Do, 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 do. Otters are really cute. I like otters. Pardon me, I should have muted there. That was bad. What, bro? Mm. Ah. That's some rough coughing right there. Caught myself that time. I got cough drops right here. That was ouch. Hey, when it coughs so hard that the blood in my body hurts. Jobs up here, actually. There's something. Pronghorn Ranch job board. Oh, okay. Culture job board. I wonder what the culture jobs are like. Go up there sometime. See a little cold in here. How loud is my heater on the mic?
I feel like a walking whiskey vat.
I feel like a walking whiskey. Hopefully, Drama gets back here soon. Oh, yeah. Dear chat, how are you? Dear chat. In terms of town. Oh, Lordy Lord. Hey, bub. The most consistent.
I feel like a walking whiskey vat.
No, I'm good now. I'm thinking maybe we should ride out. I'm not sure. I don't know, it depends. Do you think they'll come back with reinforcements or not? Yeah, well, we ran them out of their own fucking town now, didn't we?
Take at least 30 minutes to get everything together.
Yeah.
Apologies for the delay.
No worry. I figured the road was a bit treacherous today.
In more ways than one.
You want a man drama?
Come again?
Are you a wanted man?
Not that I know of, no.
And you probably got nothing to worry about out there.
I suppose.
One moment, we just fix my head. I'm feeling a little fuzzy. Money seems blurry in my eyes.
I could place it in your pocket instead if you'd like.
Why not? My favorite side pocket right here.
Very well.
I'll be back with your money just in a second. Much appreciated. Be back in just a second. Morning, Madam Boucher. But it's just right to have a hand cannon in my belt again. Much appreciated for your help.
Of course. I am glad you have been made whole.
I have. And I have my money again. I'm no longer gotta rely on no goddamn fishing pole. I think I'll give that up for good.
Onwards to better ventures, I suppose.
Maybe. I think I'm gonna enjoy my money for a bit. I ain't looking too quick to go back to Sissica. Folks on the road, well, they can wait for me. Well, I'm ready.
I heard the Bastille is having a grand opening today.
Ain't that nice and fancy?
Not your type of haunt,
I tend to live by the road, drama. I don't enjoy finding myself in a big city too long. Van Horn is nice, because of its peculiar situation it finds itself in. But ain't nothing beats living on the road. Ain't no sumbitch to bother you when you ain't want to be bothered. And you might call me a sucker for beauty, but Mother Nature knows how to make a place look well. That's for sure.
That is fair. I agree.
But I suppose at some point I'll get back on the road again. And I got some guns to sell anyways. Some guns that have been waiting to be sold for a long time.
Speaking of, since you are a free man, I heard there's a gun auction tomorrow. Or are you more of a seller than a buyer?
I'm more of a seller than a buyer. I have too many Lancasters that I don't need to keep for myself no more. What man needs 5 Lancasters to himself?
A 10-armed man, I suppose.
Maybe. But you need a Lancaster, let me know. But these ones ain't ones you really gonna want to carry around about. Law might get a little butthurt about you having one.
Understood.
But if you're looking to kill, man, still shoots like any other gun.
A gun is a gun.
Mm-hmm. But I wouldn't mind finding myself at a gun auction sometime if I had the right means to purchase them guns at a very high discount.
I understand what you mean. Nowadays, the guns, I believe, are transported by a security company.
Oh, is that so? Which one?
The only one I know of at the moment is Bluestone.
What happened to Redwater?
I do not know what happened to Redwater.
I hope they're gone.
As do I.
Nosy bunch of pricks, you ask me.
Is that so?
Mm-hmm. Bluestone, I imagine, probably has some of the old Redstone boys there. I wouldn't be surprised if their outfit went under and then they had to look for new employment. I would not be surprised one bit.
What goes around, comes around.
Exactly.
I heard this one time. Some folk tried to rob the Bluestone wagon as they were making a delivery of guns for such an auction. However, Bluestone had 2 wagons. One was a decoy.
Well, they sound like a smart bunch then. I'll give them that.
All that was inside was chocolate.
Ryder, you're a crippling alcoholic, right?
No, some would say.
Okay, how many bottles of whiskey does it take until you throw up and pass out?
Well, these days I've been drinking so much, about half the 3rd bottle, I'm sick enough that I feel like I might die. Usually I stop at 1.5.
1.5.
A lot of whiskey.
That is. Alright, I'm aiming for 2.
Man, 3 might kill you.
Alright, 2.5, so be it.
Yeah, 3 won't kill you if you're drinking all day, though.
Bottle of whiskey, please.
Oh, very much. 1 bottle of whiskey coming right up.
Thank you. I have to throw up so that the devil is no longer inside of me.
The devil.
Mm-hmm.
And who said that? You're the devil inside you. You're just a lovely lady. I can't imagine the devil being inside you one bit.
So, hold on. Did you hear that? Hold on. Repeat that. Repeat that. Say to her.
Oh, Madden Boucher says you got the devil inside you. That's a tricky one right there, because she might be right. Then again, she might be full of shit as well.
That's
You have the devil inside of you.
No, I'm saying that. Thank you,
said.
sir. Can I give you like $5 million?
I'll take
Maybe
5
perhaps
million.
after your second drink.
Take 50.
Much obliged. Thank you.
You're not gonna buy me a drink as well after my kind words?
If you want this one, you can take a sip out of mine.
I might as well.
Come on.
Not bad. That Tennessee?
It is.
Ain't not bad. I'll get my own as well.
What would you like?
Tennessee whiskey, like the ladies having.
One Tennessee coming right up.
I'm gonna go stand in the street until something runs me over.
Much appreciated.
Of course.
Couple bucks, I ain't a broke some bitch no more.
Thank you kindly.
One thing I know is about them table back there. I'll make $80 fishing or something like that. I don't feel like fishing no more. So I'll try to make that money to buy my hotel ticket. Find myself here next couple days, rinse and repeat. Get some money from fishing. Go gamble. Lose it all. Go back to drinking pest. Come back out. Try again.
Well, I am glad that chapter is now behind you for now.
You know, it's making me feel reinvigorated. Maybe want to go back on the road right away, right now. But I gotta stretch my legs for a bit. Might as well make some friends. Enjoy my wealth that I was kind enough to be allowed to keep. Because, well, law ain't know where to find it. If they ain't finding me in the bank, is gonna take my money. I ain't ever kept my money in the bank before. Not once.
Some would say that is a wise choice, given these times.
I've been out here long enough to know that half the goddamn outlaws in the cross and make an attempt on a bank a few times a month. If I kept my money there, I'd just be shit out of luck at some point. Besides, the law, they like to borrow your funds if you've been too pesky for them.
I see.
Well, call me lucky. About a year or so in Sissica, and this gun is still looking brand new. It tolls for thee. I'll remember who this came from.
None of your naming?
Not of my naming. Some poor son bitch out there was so kind enough to give it to me on the road as a gift. I think he just wanted me to leave him alone. Probably.
Most likely. An interesting name for a gun, though. It speaks of someone who fancies themselves a killer.
He's probably sitting there now. I'm gonna go after that son bitch and get him. But unfortunately for him, he ain't never gonna find some bitch like me if he even remembers who I am. But then again, I better keep watching because I might not know where he's coming from.
Fair point.
They ain't remember who I robbed it from. That's a problem I might come across later.
As legend grows, so does the danger.
Well, I'm hoping that my legend gets forgot about. It makes road work a lot easier on folks. I'm thinking about you.
If that is your wish, then
I'll never win for fame. Too many peckerheads want to bother you then. For some dumb reason or another.
you wouldn't happen to have a newspaper on you, would you?
Nope.
Very well. The general store, for all they do over there, they do not do newspapers.
I imagine folks in Van Horn are light on the reading for the most part.
For the most part.
I ain't even that great of a reader myself. Rather read and write. But I get the point across.
I'm going to go stand outside if you care to join me.
I might come out there in a minute, too.
Take your time.
They sell bullets at that general store.
So, come again.
They sell bullets.
I believe they might do. Handgun.
Might as well take a look. Nice to have a gun again.
Ryder, you ever beat up an old woman before?
Probably.
Hmm.
I forget what I do when I'm drunk. Surprise.
I don't drink any more alcohol.
Why?
It's not even long ago I really embarrassed myself in front of a lot of people, and I never wanna get to that point again.
Well, Madame Boucher, surprise. You seem like a woman who ain't easily embarrassed.
That did what? Sorry.
I'm saying it seems like you a woman who ain't easily embarrassed. It surprised me.
I agree.
Well, I wanted to make someone happy and wanted her to enjoy her day, her life, and so I wanted to keep her company. So, yeah.
Let me guess, you puked in her lap.
Well, I enjoy the human benefits, right?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe a little too much. I
I feel like
passed
that's
out.
human nature.
I passed out in a train, and the next I can think of was laying down on the streets of Saint Denis.
Well, that ain't the best place to lie your head.
No, not even in front of the telegram station where everyone writes and passes by. So I swore to myself never touching any alcohol again. Not made for me, my mind, and my heart.
Well, if we're ever inside the same saloon and some feller buys you a drink, you just hand it to me. I'll drink it.
I'll do if I see you.
I'll never turn down a free drink.
What about you, Mr. Coda? I haven't seen you drinking a lot.
Yeah. I'm trying something new.
How's that working out for you, ma'am?
Pretty good. I fall asleep real easy. I don't cry myself to sleep no more. I don't have no more dreams.
Well, that's what whiskey's for. Make you sleep like a baby again.
Mm-hmm.
There are also other ways.
Like what?
We once had a talk about it, Mr. Coda. We
I
can
started
also have
digging
it
holes.
again.
I dig holes in my backyard.
Why would you do that?
Well, after Bill was stabbed, I took him up there. And then I wasn't allowed to have human contact for a while. And so I would just dig holes to keep myself occupied. I got to 8 feet, and then I hit water. And I got to start a new one. He ain't here no more, but I'm still digging holes all the time.
Use that friend in the line of business?
No, he went to Texas because I didn't want him to die. Because if he came here, he would have gotten hanged. And if he came in a Van Horn, he probably would have gotten stabbed. So I sent him to Texas instead.
I ain't down, fortunate.
Yeah. He writes me letters sometimes still, but that's it.
You sure you just met once?
Who? Me and Bald? Oh, it's like twice at least.
This Bill you're talking about.
Huh? He's my best friend.
Thought you were lovers or something.
Something like that, maybe. Like unspoken ones, maybe, yeah. I'd go out west and I'd bring him coffee and apple pie all the time.
That spells love right there, I'd imagine, if you go that far away for someone you care about. Bring him apple pie and coffee.
Yep. But he was the deputy, so.
Oh, I see now. That definitely complicated things a bit.
Between me and you guys. Shh.
Well, I don't make a habit of talking about other people's business, as long as it don't include me.
Me either.
You know, down part about drinking, Dakota.
What?
You gotta be careful, because it might make your lips loose.
Like a horse eating a peanut.
Now that's an analogy right there. I like. Oh, that was a good one. I ain't laughed like that for no while. Hey, that's the funniest shit I've heard in a long time.
Where's he now?
Bill?
Mm-hmm.
Texas?
Why is Wallaby having you drink more?
Cause I'm wanted and I don't want to get shot. But then if I get left alone in Van Horn, I get bored.
I see. He wants you to preoccupy your time without being arrested by the law. He's looking out for you, ain't that nice?
Yeah, Wallaby's nice. And then Harry, I told her that the devil was inside of me and I don't know how to get him out. And she said, throw up.
You know, I have a question for you, Dakota. I've not known much about the Wallaby. I heard about him here and there, but I never heard of what he's done. Besides, he runs this town. What's he known for?
A lot of murder, corruption of a deputy, murdering other deputy. What else? Probably bank robbery in there. Probably another murder. The other day we had a man strung up off the rug store, just swinging by a rope upside down as he was screaming. It was very funny.
Imagine a man like that's definitely earned that reputation, man. No wonder the law don't like to peek their heads around Van Horn.
Yeah, I don't think it's smart for them to do that, but I like Wallaby. I think that he's nice. He's sweet and kind. I don't know why everybody's so scared of him all the time. He's nice.
I like that he don't mind me being around his little town his gang takes care of. Makes it easy for me right now, considering I just got back on my feet.
I mean, everybody's always welcome in Van Horn, but I think a lot of people don't like it here because it stinks.
Smells like a dead horse.
Yeah, and then other dead things.
Like the 15 people dumped in the water a couple days ago.
Yeah.
Making the fish bigger, though.
Van Horn reminds me a little bit of the towns we were traveling to when I was with my mother and my grandmother.
That's sweet. How old were you when that was happening?
Probably younger than now, Mr. Coda. It's some years ago.
He grew up in this town, and his name was Scott. When he was a child, his father used to come here when it was not rotten and decrepit. And then Edwin threw him off of a balcony, and then he died in my arms. I keep his ashes in a coffee tin, yeah.
A coffee tin?
He loved coffee.
Sounds like he's asking you to drink by someone on accident.
I don't want to worry you, but there was a coffee tin just recently at the rock store. There was.
That was I put it there because he was supposed to open the rug store. But then we just opened it without him because he died. So I started putting him there, but then too many terrible things happened in the rug store, so I just took him out of there because I don't think that he would like that. He wasn't really a crime guy. The only crime he's ever committed, he stole a man's hat, but that was it.
Wish whiskey grew on trees.
Good fella. The last thing that he said to me when he was bleeding all over me was, "It's okay, Dakota. There's a lot to be scared about." And then he died.
What an innocent soul.
I think about him almost every single day.
I lost a few friends out there on the road. Just the way it is. The way
Do
it
you
is.
think about him all the time? Every single waking hour, and then every single time that you do anything horrible, you think, well, a lot of these people died before me. You know, what's left of me? Maybe I'm just a shell of a human being, and I'm actually horrible. And then anything that I'm given is probably deserved at this point. And if somebody were to come and shoot me down, then you know they'd be in their well right to.
Well, Dakota, I think a little different than you do. When folks get themselves killed, I just think they ain't good enough. Is all. But sometimes you do miss their company on occasion, because some of them folks can be real goddamn funny. Even enjoyable to be around.
How was your whiskey?
Good. I'm talking about my dead friend that I burnt up and I keep in a coffee tin.
Your dead friend?
Uh-huh.
I see.
Do you want to smell my breath to tell me if it's an alcohol?
If your breath is an alcohol.
No, I'm thinking we ought to play a drinking game.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you some cash, some drama, and then just need you to load up the table me and Dakota can sit at.
Very well.
Cheap whiskey.
Understood. Coming right up.
Let's try to think of a good drinking game.
What's the game?
I think every time you tell me a sad story, you drink. Every time I listen, I drink. How about that?
Okay, deal.
Would you like glasses or bottles?
I have a bottle.
Can I have a glass?
Very well. Your glasses first.
Yay.
I have an idea for a drinking game. I was just trying to remember it. All right. Basically, you ask questions to the other feller, and if they've done those things, they drink. How does that sound to you?
Okay.
The bull juice got my gun bust.
Dakota, you've killed him.
Stand.
You can. I'm gonna go
Wait,
first.
You know what? I'll sit right here. That's what the floor was made. God and made the floor for this.
Hey, at least when you pass out from drinking, you closer to the ground.
That's true. I won't get a concussion.
All right, I'll go first. You killed a man.
One. Hold on. No.
You ain't killed a man? Shit, that means I drink.
But does that mean that you have, or that I have? that I haven't.
Well, what that means is I got the guess wrong on something you've done. And since I got it wrong, I have to drink. If I got it right, you have to drink.
What if it was a woman and I'm not sure if it was actually my bullet that killed her because we all shot at the same time while she was standing in a line with her sister?
Well, I said a man, so a little specific.
Okay.
Now you ask me a question.
Have you ever had to kill somebody that you loved?
Well, no, I haven't.
What is that something that I haven't done or that you have done?
That's something I have not done, so that means you have to drink.
Shit, fucking crap.
All right. You're in a gang.
I am?
That means you drink if I'm right.
Fuck. Wait, I have a question.
Go ahead.
If I lied, would you know?
Technically no, but I'll beat the purpose of the game now, won't you?
I guess so, yeah. You're bald.
Maybe I should make more rules for this game.
Okay.
Because I am bald.
I know.
Dakota wears hats.
Hey, you can't do that. That's cheating.
Well, I'm bald.
Yeah, you are, but I have a hat on.
You do have a hat on, and you wear hats. So I guess you drink now.
This is fucked up, you know that?
Well, if you're gonna go for low blows, I might as well. Drama, you want to join in this drinking game?
Come pop a squat or whatever they say.
I'll choose a different table as well.
What if we take the one that had more chairs on it and also a corn cob, I think?
I think I'll do that.
Is this a conversation between you both? Then I'll leave you alone.
No, we're playing a game. You should join.
It's a drinking game.
No, I don't drink.
Well, you could sit at the table.
All right, this table has spots right here.
Many spots at the table for all.
I think the purpose of the game is you try to guess something about somebody that you're sure you don't know about them. So let's avoid what we can see about someone and guess something about them. All right?
Whose turn was it?
I think it's your turn right now to ask me a question.
Oh, you've spilled information to the law that might get you killed.
I don't know if it'll get me killed, but I sure as hell giving wrong information all the time. That's for sure.
Yeah, okay, that count. Well, that doesn't count, I don't think.
You gotta drink there, because I don't think I ever gave the law anything worthwhile once in my damn life.
You don't do it, then I drink?
Yeah, if you guess wrong, and I've never done something like that, you drink.
Okay.
You've been involved in more than one bank robbery.
Oh, what do you mean by involved? Are there rules to this?
Well, if you're involved in a bank robbery, you're participating, right?
Well, like in the sense of like I take it out of the safe, or perhaps I take my shirt off in front of many deputies, especially a French one, as a distraction to a bank robbery that is happening behind me.
Ma'am, that will be you being a part of that bank robbery right there, offering your services of distraction. I bet they got a good show from that.
It was Monet. He was so French. betrayed somebody extremely close to you, and every single waking hour of the day, you fear that it's going to end up coming to light, and you are preparing for it mentally every time that you live on Earth.
Well, that's very detailed. But I have killed someone close to me.
Do they deserve it?
I think so.
I'll knock any of you into a cocked hat.
You don't sleep at night because of the things you've done.
You regret the path that you've taken in life, and you wish that you could go back and do it differently.
I love the life I live and the chaos I spend out there, ma'am. I think you have to drink. You ever heard of the Menace of the East? Terror of the Heartlands? I mean, he's one of them out there, but I've lived my life as a highway bandit for a real long time, and I love every minute of it.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Don't you ever get lonely?
I usually have some folks to keep me company out there when I ride. And sometimes it's nice to be away from folks and live out there in the great Mother Nature. Some of the places I've camped would blow your mind.
Oh. Whose turn is it? Is it mine?
It's my turn. But you have to drink because you guessed it wrong on me.
I did it again?
Mm-hmm. You've been to Sinnix more than 3 times.
That's cheating.
Well, I could have said once, which would have been obvious. But more than 3 times? How often you get caught? At this point, you're going to fall over drunk as hell, man.
No, it's very rarely. I want you to know I'm wanted for 3,000 days right now.
Well, shit.
It's been a long time coming.
Well, let's make a cheers right now to you never ever being captured again.
I fucking hope not. Lord knows what's going to happen to me on the inside. You know, one time, I ended up sleeping with a man who I was locked in Sinnix with and cheating on my boyfriend with him.
Yeah.
So I don't think I should go to Sinnix again, because terrible things happen to me in there.
Well, sometimes when you on a long vacation, you gotta get your rocks off. I'd say you had a prison boyfriend, which is different than a freedom boyfriend.
It's different. And Scott probably deserved it.
I'm sure in your absence, Scout was making honeys with a lady down at the saloon, I bet.
He's a very undesirable man. You'd be surprised.
Well, if he pays enough money, it becomes very desirable to some ladies.
That's true. Wallaby once tried to get him to sleep with a $5 hooker out back, and then he refused, and Wallaby was very upset.
That's a good story right there. That's funny. All right, your turn to ask me one.
You have fallen in love with somebody that had never done wrong, and you were scared to fall in love with them in case that you brought them serious harm or danger to their life, and therefore you ended up pushing them away, even though you didn't necessarily want to.
I think you got a drink, because I'm the kind of man who finds himself with $5 hookers out back.
And I may also ask a question, even though I'm not inside this drinking game.
Mm-hmm.
You ever witness someone being tortured at Sinnix in front of your eyes?
Oh, I have for sure. Those guards get a real big stick up their ass.
I wasn't even a guard. It was, what's their face? Rabbit, and Malone, and Sand. They took Irene, who has since passed. God bless her soul, miss her so much. And they beat her and hit her around, pushed her to the floor, shot her a little bit, to get some information out of Wallaby. Who didn't crack, by the way.
You saw that?
Yeah, I was there. I saw it all happen. I also saw my friend Jack Reed get shot. Apparently they had
was there when that happened.
Who was there? I know Wallaby was there. Scout was there. Irene was there, obviously, because she was the one getting tortured. And they also pretended to have a writ, or they did have a writ, but then they took it back and they said, haha, just kidding. And then apparently she was supposed to die, but then she didn't get executed. And then Jack Reed actually did get executed. And then they let us take the body away from Sissica. And then we buried him the exact same day that all of that happened while we were still in our Sissica clothes. And I think Alvin was there too. Maybe Pete. Wait, was Pete there? I don't think Pete was there.
I'm trying to think of the next question to ask you. At this point, I can't think of anything that too good. Shit. You may have won this one, Dakota.
What do I win? Another drink?
You win another drink. Look at that. This game's a little more fun. You got more people playing.
I'm having fun.
Let me think of another one. Dakota has sold a friend out to the law before.
Who do you take me for?
Oh, well, then
Take a drink, sir.
I'm taking a drink then.
Never in my life. It don't matter how much I'm paid. Money don't mean nothing to me.
Well, that's good. That means you got a goddamn spine in your back. You ain't a yellow belly sumbitch.
What about that you've known somebody to sell somebody out to the law before?
I've known folks to do it, but I don't know if I've been friends of anyone who sold people out to the law. I think I've known folks to screw you. I'd say maybe mild acquaintances. Folks that you ride with once just to get some money done and snitch on you because they're trying to get less time in Sissica. Because I'm sure that happened, because sometimes when the law eventually catch up to me, I'm thinking, now how does that sumbitch know that? So, yeah. I think that has happened to me.
It's a shame, ain't it?
It is.
Real fucked up day. I think too many people are dying from that. That don't make no sense.
The best thing you can do when the law's trying to get some out of you is you keep your damn mouth shut. Then they can't confirm nothing.
Yeah, I mean, if they was asking about people that I care about, I'd go away for the rest of my life if it meant that they could stay alive. You're in a, how do I ask this? You ride with assorted types of folk.
Not anymore.
Shit.
Go ahead and drink. It's been a long time in Sissica recently. I'm not sure if I have anybody left to ride with out there at the moment.
Wow, what happened to them?
Probably went their different ways. The box for a bit wasn't real easy to send telegrams. But
Why did you get stuffed in the box?
I have a temper, and sometimes them guards provoke me into beating the living shit out of them.
Well, for me and mean?
I already don't like being there that long, but when they start poking and prodding at you, I gotta say, I ain't none too easy to hold my temper. And I let those bad thoughts get the best of me, and they get me in the hole for a while.
I got put in there once because I almost beat Scout to near death.
Lover's quarrel?
No. I just hate him.
But he's your boyfriend.
No, he's not my boyfriend. He's Harry's boyfriend.
Oh, Harry's boyfriend. I thought he was yours.
A long while ago, yeah, but
Oh, I see
then he
now.
almost got me killed, and he lied to me and led me on. So then I cheated on him with Edwin Braithwaite.
There's a story right there. Well then, Dakota has a lover in her life right now. That's right.
Shh, don't tell anyone. Nobody knows.
Trying to keep it on down low. Too many jealous men out there after your heart and soul.
I just think that it's too easy to scoop them up and kill them in front of me, and I'm scared. I've had it happen once. I don't need to see it happen again.
Well, the best of the enemies ain't know who your loved ones is. Because I know I'm the kind of man who would use that against somebody if I hated them enough. And sure as hell, folks, would use that against me. Yeah, real easy. Especially when you fixing to burst.
Morning, mister.
Come on, drama, ain't you gonna join in?
He's just cleaning.
I'm afraid it would be unfair for me to join.
Unfair.
Because I have spoken to both of you, and you have told me most of your lives already.
You think I told you most of my life already?
This is about 10% of my life.
Enough to get you drunk, yes.
Shit.
Yeah. Well,
All right.
I shall give you 1 round each.
all right then.
What about you, Madame Boucher?
Drama, you left Guarma
Drink,
because you had some
and
problems
keep you
there.
with questions.
Questions are
Incorrect.
good.
Drink.
All right.
You go ahead, Boucher.
Someone told you a secret. Did you ever told this secret to someone else because you couldn't hold yourself?
Incorrect.
Have I? Hold on, I'm thinking. I don't think I have. There used to be a fella named Crow, and he used to call me the secret keeper because I was so good at keeping secrets. I tell people like things that ain't matter sometimes that ain't nobody tell me was a secret, but if they say it's a secret, I'm gonna keep it.
I got one more for you. Drama has some very dangerous contacts that he does business with, I bet.
Don't we all?
Don't we all? Easy one right there, right?
I suppose.
I'd say shooting a little low there myself, but
If I start naming
go ahead and
names,
drink.
can you drink when I'm wrong?
Come again, Mr. Gota?
I said if I start naming names, can you drink when I'm wrong?
By names, what do you mean?
Like if I start trying to guess who you have as a contact.
You will have to elaborate on what contact means.
Like somebody that would probably come slice my throat in the middle of the night when I'm sleeping in bed next to the man that I love. And then all of the people that I care about will wake up tomorrow and be, oh, who killed her in her sleep? Who killed her in her sleep? I'm going to get them. I'm going to get them. And then they're all going to hypothesize, but then it's going to be that one fella that you asked to do that one thing. And I'm trying to guess who that fella is going to be that's going to end my life.
Given enough purpose, Mr. Ryder here would do just that. He just said he would.
Shit.
You will have to elaborate.
Maybe, Dakota, if you're lucky enough, I may have started to come to liking you a bit, and well, if Mr. Drama paid me a couple grand to kill you, I might have to say yes about it. But maybe, if I got to know you better, I'd say no.
There was a deputy once that wanted me dead and wanted all my folks dead, so I started going out west and I started befriending him and kissing up on him. Not like literally, but figuratively.
Kissing?
I've never kissed Bill in my life.
You was pulling his heartstrings for your own benefits.
Yeah, and then I ended up actually kind of, you know, he was sweet. What was I supposed to do?
Oh, your heart was weak. That's all right.
My heart's still weak.
I got another one for you, Mr. Drama. You've never been to Sissica for crime.
Oh, was
Correct.
this question for me?
I was correct. That means you drink
Never
then.
been to Sissica? You look great, bald.
You think so?
Yeah, I know so. I can envision it when I squint my eyes.
I shall put my brush away.
I think the reason you've never been to Sissica is because you're a careful fella. That's why.
I've been to Sissica once, but not because I did something wrong.
What'd you go for?
I visited Sissica. I wanted to know more about that place. There were some stories that I heard. Something that people told me about this place, and I wanted to witness it on my own.
I heard Sissica's haunted by some feller named what the hell is it? Michael Spooner or something about that. They say you can hear his voice at night in the cells on the left, screaming about 3 in the moonlight, 2 in the ground or something. I ain't never hear nothing when I was there.
Michael Spooner?
Mm-hmm.
They didn't let me take a look into the cells. I just got an idea of how it must be inside of that. But instead, I could take a look at those people locked behind these bars at the catacombs. And that's when I met someone. His name was Preacher.
Oh, that old fella.
What's so great about this preacher?
He was curious at once about myself and what I'm doing there, but when we were holding a conversation, he was not so curious anymore. He was thinking about lots of his things, his thoughts. Everything around him was not from interest anymore. It was only him and himself.
They throw him away down there, forget about him?
Pardon?
They throw him, the preacher down there, the catacombs. They forget about him. Is that what happened?
No, they let him out at the second I was downstairs. And he was following us to the outside of this catacombs. That's where we had the conversation near this field, where they can work. But he doesn't seem happy at all to see me there, as most of the people who have been there.
Well,
Did you learn anything about him?
I learned a lot about the people who have been there. They seem angry at me because I had something they had not at that time.
freedom.
That's correct, sir. That's why their mind was manipulated, couldn't think properly.
When folks there lose their mind thinking about the day they get out. I ain't gonna sugarcoat it. It's just because it can go to hell for some people. The things those guards would do to you, if you on their bad side, sometimes it make you wish you was dead. I'm lucky I was only beaten to near death a few times, but I've seen those guards castrate men. As a joke. Some folks whisper the guards are just demons in man's skin. Spiders and demons.
It is enough to consider that the guards themselves are locked up as well.
Imagine how your profession had to look at those, me, and other folks. Worst of the crossings, they would say. Every single day would probably whoop a man's mind, especially if they thought themselves to be just and righteous. And like we had that conversation earlier, what is really just and righteous?
I think I fell in love with a guard once.
Oh?
Well, kind of. His name was Joe, and he was really nice to me all the time. And he asked me who all of my problems were on the outside and said that he would take care of them. But then he hung up his badge after Big L died, and then he wandered off outside of the gates, and I haven't seen him since. Apparently, he went to go find a necromancer to bring Big L back to life.
I see.
The hell's that?
It's like I think it's one of those like spooky fellas who can rise people from the dead. Like a puppeteer, but for a corpse.
I have one for you, Mr. Kota.
Sure.
You fall in love. Often.
You drink. I think that there's a difference between seeing somebody and noticing a sparkle in their eye and then genuinely loving them. I'm 25 now, but in between my, I don't know, maybe 6-7 years of living, I've only loved at least maybe twice.
I believe her.
There are some different reasons why she falls in love so easily.
You think?
Mm-hmm.
Dakota like just admires people easily, I'd say.
Yeah, I puppeteer them. I tug at their strings. Then they only realize when it's too late.
Well, I got one for you, Dakota. Dakota is a manipulator.
I don't think a manipulator is the right word. I think that I use my social skills to my advantage.
I think you ought to drink. After that.
Fine, I'll drink.
Ma'am, you want to join in with us? We're playing a drinking game.
No.
Why, Harry? I'm telling them about Bill.
No.
And things that I probably shouldn't.
You want to know the reason in front of those people here, or would you like me to tell you when we are alone?
I want it to be known. I want it to be known. Tell everybody. Spill all my secrets.
Now, is that you speaking or the liquor speaking? Because at this point, I think you've probably had more than enough. That's why you ought to still keep drinking.
So you fell in love so easily because you want to do yourself a favor. Fill in a hole in your heart and forget about a feeling full of pain. And that's make you forget about everything around you. But you always break up because at one point it doesn't help any longer. You can't forget about the pain inside yourself.
Well, that's really deep now. You read her like a book. right, let's see. We're going by drama.
Oh.
What should I think? I see I can get you. I don't know much about drama, but everyone has something. Drama, you have lost 2 lovers in painful ways throughout your life.
Incorrect.
Okay, what about my turn? What about 1?
Sometimes 1 is all it takes. Well, this ain't 2.
A long time ago.
How long ago?
Not long enough.
Was it back in Guarma?
No. Before Saints Crossing.
I got one for you, Dakota.
Sure.
Both of your parents ain't in your life no more.
Well, if it is yes, would you drink right now?
My dad, he ain't shown his face in years like a coward, and my mother, she ain't no more. Be it my fault halfway, but Lord only knows. But I'm hoping that he pops back up. I have a few select words for that son of a bitch.
Dakota, your papa left the family because he was pursuing another woman.
What? You drink? That ain't true. Well, it might have been. Maybe like a whore or something, but I don't know all that much. He used to, there's a photograph of him up in a house in Annisburg. And I took that fella Bill there once, and he was looking at him, and he said to me, "You could have died, and ain't nobody know that you had your daddy's eyes." And I think that was the saddest thing I've ever heard another man say to me in my entire life, because it was so true.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. Father was a terrible man, but ain't my problem no more, I don't think.
Well, you ain't in your life, ain't your problem, right?
Exactly.
I have one.
All right, shoot.
Miss Dakota. You have expressed regret before. So, this statement goes. You continue to do what you do because you feel like you are irredeemable.
Who told you that?
It's in your posture.
I don't know what that means.
It's also the way you
Lucky
speak
that I
about
don't.
your situations in life, and you overshare.
I don't have any situations. I'm in my prime, or whatever he used to say all the time. I have a question for Ryder.
All right, shoot.
Are you content with your life now because you think that it's too late to turn back and become a different human being?
I am content with my life right now because I've made my wealth and the law ain't able to grab it from me. Hell, I enjoy the life I live. I like the things I do, and I enjoy my freedom. I'd say, like I said before, my only regrets I've had are the people I should have killed sooner.
Are any of those people that you care about?
Nah, these people I should have killed sooner are two goddamn peckerheads I ain't give no two shits about. Just a pain in my side.
I bet you only have one regret.
I have one regret, like a deep-seated regret.
What do you want him to say? That he has not drunk enough?
Nah, I don't got no regrets, Drama.
Not even one?
Not one. Not
How?
one I can even think about. Because I have come to terms with what it means to be me. Ryder Whitlock. A mean some bitch out there on the roads who only needs to look out for himself and maybe sometimes his gang. I ain't got no regrets. In fact,
I mean, you're just you. That's it. Don't you ever get lonely just being you?
I make friends out there. I ain't lonely right now. I got company. I don't mind appearing in some saloon here and there and talking to some folks I ain't never met. I live a life that most folks probably think they wish they could if they knew about it. I mean, not all aspects. Some of the shit I get up to will. Some folks probably ain't got the appetite for. So no, I have no regrets. Drink.
Huh.
You did not let me
Speaking.
finish.
All right, finish then.
Speaking about regrets, I have a question for you, Mr. Drama.
Go on.
You have ever wisely avoided a difficult situation but left friends or people close to you behind or alone?
Most incorrect.
All right then.
I believe your card is in reverse there, Seer.
It was just a question.
Drummer, you ain't finished your question. I'm dying to know what it is now. The rest of it.
Nothing too deep. Your regret is that you wish you could have one more drink.
How's that a regret? Because I could have
Well,
another drink whenever I want.
Your regret is you wish you could have one more drink. As in, to say, your limits. 1.5 and you're on the ground.
That's not my limits. My limit is that I've been drinking all day long, and it finally caught up with me. You see me walking around town, I got a flask in my front pocket. I've been drinking. In fact, I don't even realize I'm about to pass out most of the time. I don't think about, I wish I had another drink. Go ahead and drink there. That's not a regret I have. That's something I didn't even think about. I'll just keep drinking.
It is more a passing attempt at humor. My apologies.
I thought it was funny. Don't let him tell you otherwise.
Thank you.
Sometimes humor goes over my head. I could be a bit dense.
I got one for the seer.
Mm-hmm.
You sometimes feel like a fly on the wall while you watch all of these people here in Van Horn slowly destroy their lives, but you grow an affection for them and you wish that you can do more.
Well, now I would drink, I guess.
I got her. I got her. I'm the one that got her.
I should have a glass of water right there so that she is drinking something. Drama.
Yes.
That's how I was working in my head. You will never feel content again in your life until the day you die.
Incorrect.
Well, I thought I was being witty. That's what I know.
It is an interesting assumption, but no.
I got one for Mr. Drummy. Do
Drummer.
you find a solace enjoyment in watching the events of Van Horn unfold because you know that it's just going to end in a bloody mess?
No. You're right for the first half. But as for how it unfolds, I do not wish for it to end in a bloody mess.
What if that's just the way that it's going to go?
Then I would like to see how.
I see. Do you think that it's gonna fold in on itself like a completely avoidable catastrophe? Or do you think that it's gonna be like an outside source that comes in and just flattens us all as human beings until we're lost souls scattered throughout the mud?
My dear Dakota, if I knew that, I would not be here. For I would be bored with the knowledge.
Yeah, he's got a good point, y'all. He's got a good point. I don't know why you would say something like that.
I don't want to be rude and I don't
Is
want
that
to
Edwin
close
Braithwaite?
around, but this shell needs to take a little rest.
All right, there's Edwin Braithwaite outside.
Isn't his family rich or something?
Yeah, rich as hell.
Shall I invite him in?
I think he got on his horse and he's taking off. Might be family business. His aunt might be fucking kidnapped for the 50th time this week.
Rest
She's
well
always
later
getting
on.
kidnapped. I'm
And
gonna
take
sleep like a
care.
baby. Thank you.
And you.
Have a good one, Madam Boucher.
Nice meeting you. I hope to see you soon again.
Oh, I find myself here all the time, so I'm sure I'll see you around.
Whenever you want to know more about yourself, Mr. Drama, or even you, Mr. Ryder, excuse me, you can come to me.
You one of them ladies who reads them cards?
I do, but mine are a little different.
Yeah, I never had my cards read once before. Maybe I'll do for fun one day to see what I think of it.
Of course. Oh, rest well later on. Bon voyage.
Have a good night.
I swear if one of them cards flip over and has a devil on it, I wouldn't be surprised.
You know, sheep between me and y'all, there's this one fellow, Bill, as I've mentioned many, many times for no apparent reason whatsoever. He apparently casted her aside outside of Armadillo, claiming that she was a witch because of all the things that she was saying about him. But then I asked her about him because he was a dear friend of mine, and then she guessed every single thing right, and she ain't even know him. I don't know how she does it. She guesses all about me too, and I've never spoken it to a single human soul.
Well, hell, now I'm curious.
What?
I wonder what she said about me.
Exactly. I heavily incline you to go speak with her because it's astounding. And when I say things that I've never spoken to another human soul, I mean it.
I
But
read
she
her
guessed
cards
it.
before. This afternoon.
What'd you think?
I am not too sure. I do not believe in first impressions. Besides, cards are only a passing hobby.
Did she get you wrong? She read you wrong? Upside down, maybe?
No, I read her. And she said for the most part I was correct.
I bet she was born with her cards. Because she's a seer. And what makes her interesting is that she reads other people's cards. Am I right?
To be
think you're
fair,
right.
when I drew the cards and read the cards for her, she read them back to me and made it a mutual thing. So, you are not wrong, I suppose.
I wonder because she's a seer and you've read her cards, if that causes some kind of, well, it would be best. When someone's good at something, right, and someone else is doing it to them, and they're used to being the one who's always doing it, maybe it might create some kind of feeling of competition or a need to prove themselves.
I wonder, although she is the one who said that no one has read her cards before, which is why I offered.
I ain't that interested.
It is not something I would otherwise do.
I'm thinking a couple of days, I'm gonna head back to the road. But until then, I think I'm gonna enjoy your folks' company here in Van Horn.
Yeah,
I think you've become my new drinking buddies.
My entire goal was supposed to be to throw up the devil out of me as per Harry's request, but I don't think that's going to happen.
Well, the way you're sipping, you're a long way from losing the devil out of you.
Maybe I'll do it alone in my hotel room and just throw up all over my secret lover that I have.
Well, here's the trick. Down the whole bottle in one sitting, you're gonna get real queasy real fast.
Will I die?
Maybe.
Ugh, I can't die. Wallaby's orders.
I don't know. Bar of whiskey ain't never killed me before, but sure as hell made me feel like shit in the morning when I drank it too fast.
Deal. Say no more. I'll do it. Fine, if you insist.
I ain't taking you much to be convincing something, huh?
Honestly, no. I think I yearn for approval. Therefore, I will do anything that somebody asks of me, as long as they're nice to me.
Ain't that good to know. Come up to you someday, son. Dakota, can I have some money? Like a lot of money. You'd be like, you've been nice to me. Here you go. I say
like
thank you.
$100.
I'll take $100 right now. If you're offering.
Sure, why not? I
You
wasn't
know,
saving for anything.
I like Dakota.
I am curious what deed was done for you, Mr. Kota, for you to agree not to die.
What do you mean? Like Wallaby doesn't want me to die?
Correct. You said you would do anything for anyone as long as they were nice to you.
Uh-huh.
And your only excuse or reason for not drinking yourself to perhaps death tonight
Yeah.
was because of orders.
Uh-huh. Well, I like Wallaby, and I think that Wallaby likes me as well as a human being. So, and everybody else, in my opinion, thinks that Wallaby is some sort of like how would you put it? Like a shadow in the night, like death scent wafting through the goddamn winds, covered in fog by a swamp, baby.
I think he's just a man who's made a point in life to be good at what he does.
Yeah.
Like many other men I've seen here in the crossing who probably have similar nature.
But ain't nobody does it like he do.
Ain't nobody does it like I do either.
Very well.
I honestly don't know much about Wallaby either, though. I don't know his exploits and things he gets up to besides he runs Van Horn here. That's where his gang lives.
I used to read about his exploits in the paper, but I have not seen that for a while.
Now, what's he known for?
There was this one time in an article where he was set to be released from Sinnix prison. And as he was being released, perhaps I should wait for Mr. Kota to be here for this.
It looks like the whiskey's starting to get to her now.
Indeed.
Are y'all calling me drunk? I'm not drunk, I swear. I'm good for it. Tag me in.
I've seen your eyes go two for different directions just now, miss.
That's between me and my eyes.
I'm curious about this exploit. Sometimes, hearing about another man's deeds on the crossing makes me curious about what he's doing.
What do you mean?
We're talking about Mr. Wallaby's exploits that I read in the paper.
An ad in the paper?
No, his exploits that I read in the paper.
Right. Yeah, they love to write about him. He's special.
I have not seen anything in a while. However, there was this one time I read about how he was let go from Sinnix. On the boat ride back to the crossing proper, they somehow managed to take over the boat and leave the two deputies stranded on an island.
That's some karmic justice right there. That's funny as hell. I bet they're real pissed.
I'm sure.
They put the deputies' names in the paper?
I believe they did. However, I do not remember.
Well, I bet the law office is pissed about that if that's the case. Shame on them.
The name rings a bell, but I am not too sure.
He's a pain in my ass. He's dead now, but he's a pain in my ass.
Well, that's good to hear. One time he was reading off my charges and commenting about what a despicable piece of shit I was, but that fella was a blowhard, I could tell. Puffing his chest like he's somebody.
That whole island thing, though, I think that's true. He did that, yeah. He's got a sense of humor, which I don't think a lot of people realize. He's very human. I think it was underappreciated.
Yeah, folks, when you're doing the business he's in, business I'm in my own way, folks got to start seeing you as a dog instead, or a demon or something.
We get that a lot, especially with our law, saying that we're dogs following him, or, he's hypnotizing us, or he put a spell on us, or something like that. But they never see him for him.
I love giving the law a good run for their money. You see, the law don't deal with very many highway bandits anymore. It's not a thing most men do these days. Maybe because the world's too civilized now or something. But the amount of senior deputies and the few sheriffs I've caught with their pants down, checking a little telegram out there in Emerald Ranch, tickles me something funny, I tell you. I still have a plain deck of cards I took from senior Sheriff Cash. He was so goddamn pissed, and he had a trainee with him. He was saying, "Go easy on the recruit. He's just a recruit." I'm like, what? Why would I give two shits about no goddamn recruit? He's just some other peckerhead's gonna be out there chasing me soon enough. And if I could scare him out of doing the business, then I've done him a service, I say.
I agree. I think a lot of deputies get into this life not really expecting what it's going to be, and I would say the same for, those who want to run around and rob banks and make a fortune off of their own life or something like that. I think a lot of people come into this not necessarily expecting how much they're going to have to give away for free, per se.
What I don't like about deputies, law in general, they don't take a man's word like mine seriously. I've always been someone who gives their word and says they're going to do something, means they're going to do it. And the law get real pissed about when you do the thing he says you're going to do. It ends up being a real grisly mess, and they look at me like I'm the monster. They had fair warning. Fucking peckerheads.
I agree. I think it's always about the warning type of thing. You tell them what you're going to become or what's going to come to them if they keep pushing for it all. But I don't know. I ain't do much bad in my life, so I ain't one to be the one to say it. But I do think that it's a recurrent theme, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean,
think.
I never even killed a man.
But you killed a woman.
Yeah, it's different though.
She have it coming.
Something like that, maybe. Yeah.
When I get back out there, I could just be saying this and bullshitting myself. But when I get back out there, I think I'm gonna run this roads better than I ever have in my life. I'm gonna take some real good time to find myself a new happy little camp. Get some new boys and girls together to live by the way of the road. And you folks are lucky you met Ryder Whitlock, Devil of the East. Ride the road.
It's been an honor.
So now when you come out there and I put my gun in front of your face one day when you come down my road, I'll be, oh, damn Dakota. I like this woman. She gave me $100 once, and she's a drinking buddy. We're going to let her go. Get on out of here. You say, wow, I almost got robbed by Ryder. Good thing I know who he is. Say any of
That's the
you.
sweetest thing anybody's ever said to me in my entire life.
Now, I like coming across folks I know out there. They may not be so pleased I waved a gun in their face for a bit, but you don't get to talking right away. You've got to tell some bitch to stop. Because if they keep running, you're going to shoot them out. There's been times I've shot my friends' horses out beneath them, and I get John says, well, you thinking running from me? If you knew it was me, just say something. He said, he usually didn't realize it was me, but I can't blame them for running if they're scared.
That's something that me and my crew always used to do when we would go robbing. We would tell people, if you got a problem with it, just come to us and we'll give you all your shit back. But you'd be surprised at how many people ain't do that.
Just because they're scared, they ain't take it seriously. They think you make it worse on them. As I see it, the folks I rob, I take their food, I take their money, and I take their bullets. Because when you live by a road, you need those three things to get by. You take enough money, so by the end of the season, when winter comes around, I can spend my time in this tavern most of the winter and not worry about freezing my ass off out there. And I can live fat and happy for a while. Ain't gotta worry about two things, but sometimes you gotta work hard for your money. But I ain't gonna find myself in no goddamn mine or lumber yard fishing. Not anymore, no fucking fish. I hate fishing. But then I can go.
Loves fishing.
I don't care how folks like fishing. They don't bite my hook when I tell them to. Peckerheads. I want to go back out there and make my money before winter gets too bad and probably find my happy ass here for a bit. Enjoying the fire, conversating, and drinking. And whoring. God, I love whoring.
For $5 specifically?
I mean, that's a deal right there.
I mean, right outside of that door right there, you'll find yourself $5.
I've been over a few times already.
Jesus.
Now, lady. Make her eyes roll back.
I mean, to each their own, I guess. I'm gonna head out now. I'm gonna send a telegram and then probably pass out in a bush somewhere.
I'm thinking about taking a bar of whiskey up to my shack, up the road there, and passing out drunk again.
It's been an honor, fellas.
Yeah, it's been. See you around, Dakota.
Well, take care.
You too.
And keep my secret secret.
What secrets?
Exactly.
I'll get a stew in the pot.
Feel free to help yourself.
Shit, I forgot she gave me $100.
You did ask her nicely.
I did. Maybe I should start doing that more often out there on the road. I might try that for a bit, just to tickle myself and the gang if I get the gang back together. Give them at gunpoint. Can we please have your money? All of it? If they say yes, you just take it. And lock them around and say, hey. They say, yeah. If they say no, we're still gonna take it anyways.
Sounds like an interesting experiment.
Now, I have this idea. I've noticed lately, industry here in the crossing has been booming. There's been a lot more wagons out there lately, doing all kinds of different delivery jobs and so on. You know, that's what I specialized in back then when I was robbing the roads. I'll see a wagon a mile away. Boys ride in, inspect the back, take what they have, and move on. Ain't no wagon delivery driver getting away from a good 6 horsemen.
It seems like a lucrative endeavor.
It is.
There were a few carts who came to Van Horn specifically to deliver things here to the bar, well, behind the bar.
They come on through on occasion. The way I see it, easy money, especially when they're miners. I like to rob miners. Because when they come through with a wagon full of rocks and shiny gems, or even a good bag of coal, that might be worth something. Sometimes, if you got the space, you take that extra supplies they have and sell it for yourself. If they ain't got nothing to give you. There's been times I had my boys ride into town with them, help them kindly finish the delivery, take off those rocks, give them to the folks there in Valentine, and they kindly shared their paycheck with my boys. They came back out on the road.
Just so.
Yeah.
An interesting way of life you have, Mr.
Yeah.
Ryder.
Think about it. You could have easily been somebody I robbed out there and you would have hated me. But you don't hate me because I didn't rob you. I could have been a bad guy to you. But right now, I'm a...
strong word, but enmity perhaps.
Most folks, I don't know what they're thinking anyways. Most folks don't enjoy being robbed, but a lot of people out there. But it's an interesting life. You ain't never lived a life like that, I imagine. When you're out there on the roads, living by your own laws and things of that sort. I'll tell you the best part. You're sitting there camping on a hillside, right? You're just watching the sunset. Then you look down in the valley and you realize the law's looking for you and you see them ride back and forth all day long. And you just sitting up there with your boys shooting the shit, drinking your drinks, enjoying your spoils, and you just laughing your ass off, watching them run around like a chicken with their head cut off.
I can't say I have, at least not in a valley.
This is the downside of the valley. They can see you coming. But the good thing is you can see them coming, and you can hear them coming. The issue the law has is that we see them coming. We got some fast horses we spent our money on, some of the harder money we got from the work we was doing. We ride for the trees. Once you in the trees, ain't no lawman gonna find you. They lose you so fast it's ridiculous.
In my youth, I used to work in a city, so trees and valleys are quite alien to myself.
Well, city boys like you ought to watch out, though, if you're out there. Besides me and people like me out there, bears, wolves, cougars, all real large animals out there looking to make a meal out of a man. The amount of times I had a cougar near my neck, discomfort. Think about it. You ever been pounced on by a cougar before?
There's, I believe, a den of cougars by Annesburg.
There is.
Never pounced, but seeing the creature is enough.
Yeah. I'll tell you, if you were to get pounced on by one, it could happen out here where we're living, where you're living right now. You put your arm over your neck, you wrap around the back of your head. I'll save you, if you're lucky.
Noted.
And you got a knife, you use that other hand to stab the shit out of the son of a bitch. Ain't nobody getting away from cougar which is on you without a scar, without a mess. My right arm looks like a goddamn chew toy for a dog.
I would believe it.
Mm-hmm. It's been nice talking. Got a hotel room now, might as well enjoy it. You take care.
And yourself. Rest well.
Take care. That was some good RP. I enjoyed that. Dr. Bam, just saying I watched those YouTube videos on your channel as you recommended the other day. Nicholas O'Brien one, really cool. Good chemistry, that Irish character. Hell yeah. Got a ton of good series there. Oh yeah, welcome back. Houdini, it's good to see you again, man. Played a lot of Ryder today. We had a lot of dialogue today. That was good. Alright guys, I'm gonna end the stream here. We had a good 4.5 hour stream. I'm tired. I sword fought today too with my club, and that was great. Alright, let's go. I don't know if I've got very many viewers on Twitch right now, but I got a few. Let's go raid someone that we RP'd with today. Okay. Oh, me. One second, guys. Okay. Mute myself. Civil Menace. I'm looking at the Hazard to see who's on and who I haven't rated in a while. There's Alvin. I like Topspin. You know, I think I'll probably raid Alvin, but we'll see if any of the people I was role playing with are streamers too. Black hats. Nope, I don't see him. All right, we'll raid Alvin. Oh, his stream's ending.
Oh, Sinnix, thank you for the raid. I'm actually just ending stream. Thank you for the raid, though, bro. Ryder, yeah. It's nice seeing Ryder again. Alright, everybody. Have a good one.
We got into a shootout here up in the forest there a while back, and I shot him. And he looks up at me and goes, "Are you the ones that shot Hans?" And I said, "Yeah, I'm the one that shot you." And he goes, "I will never forget this." And then ever since then, he's just had it out for me. Well, they were chasing us, so, you know, self-defense. Partially.
Oh.